Previously on Alan Wake. I'm hunted by the law.
Sheriff, Wake's running. I'm giving chase.
Are you seriously telling me that writer just took out my deputies?
A thriller I supposedly wrote is coming true. The genre of the story seems to be shifting. It's turning into a horror story. I was told that Alice had been kidnapped, but that was a lie.
We don't have his wife. We don't know where she is.
Her purported kidnapper was eaten up by the dark presence before it attacked me.
Good. Now I don't have to tell you what happened.
Alan, shh, baby. It was just a nightmare.
Alice.
I don't think so.
There you go, Alan.
Hartman. I fell.
I had to give you a sedative. Don't fight it. You went through another rough period.
What?
Right now, it's very important that you stay calm. We don't want you to have another episode. You're a patient at my clinic. Have been for a while now. The shock of your wife's death triggered a mental illness.
No, you lying.
You're suffering from various symptoms of undifferentiated schizophrenia.
Bastard.
It's okay, Alan. Just let go.
Will Alan punch Hartman again? Will he punch Barbara? My money is in there are not gonna be more punches. No. But let's see what happens. Was this all just a dream? Did the game just pull Dallas on us?
Whatever Hartman had bumped in me was making me numb.
Let's see.
I felt like this was happening to someone else. Someone I was watching on television. I couldn't think. Couldn't focus.
Sounds ominous. Man, I hate those edges, blurry
There were
edges.
only empty sheets of paper here. No manuscript pages.
What do you expect, my man? Do you even know where you are? I don't know where you are. I think it's the clinic of that guy, Hartman. Punch him! Punch him!
Good evening, Alan. Are we feeling better now? Feeling calm?
Yeah. I see you brought your pet gorilla with you. So sure, I'm calm. I get the message. Loud and clear.
Quite right. That's the spirit. You're being very brave, Alan. I understand you're confused. I would be more concerned if you weren't suspicious of me. I don't blame you for it.
Big of you.
Now, why don't you come with me? We'll reacquaint you with my clinic and go over everything you might have forgotten. Little walk and some fresh air? Yes, it will do you good.
Yeah, I want to punch his
This
smug face.
corridor is for patients. Most of them aren't here right now. Jack took them out for a fishing trip, except for the ones who are particularly vulnerable, of course. I encourage creativity as a part of the recovery process here at Cauldron Lake Lodge. I specialize in treating artists.
I bet you do.
Yeah, so we are told.
Splendid, Alan. I honestly believe we can get this thing under control if we work together.
Never
This
trust a
way, Alan.
psychiatrist, man.
Now, Alan, from past experience with you, I know I need to get right into the heart of the matter as quickly as I can after an episode. So I'm just going to say this. Alice is dead.
Punch him.
No.
You're in a very vulnerable state until you understand and accept this.
Punch him.
Alice drowned, and you couldn't face that. You're suffering from hallucinations, paranoid delusions, unusual thinking, an obsession about light and darkness, a feeling that everything revolves around you, your thoughts and dreams. Your mind has constructed an elaborate fantasy scenario in which your writings are affecting reality. She has been kidnapped, and supernatural forces of darkness are trying to stop you. We go this way, Alan.
I wasn't ready for another shot, so I went along with it. He had to be lying. But under the influence of the drug he had given me, I had to fight not to believe his words.
It's all in your head. You've been making it up. Apart from the tragic accident with your wife, no one has been killed. Your delusions are just a manifestation of your subconscious mind trying to protect you from the too painful truth. Unless we fight the fantasy, it will return. I know the instinct is to resist me, but think about it. Doesn't this make far more sense than the insane supernatural conspiracy you have concocted in your mind? You're a skeptic by nature, Alan. We both know this. Everything can be explained logically.
Can it? Can you explain your smug face? Saying did exist, apparently.
I never get tired of this view. Very inspiring, isn't it?
Cauldron Lake spread below us. I could see Mirror Peak on the other side of the lake. I thought I could make out the spot where Diver's Isle had been when I arrived with Alice. Now there was nothing but waves.
It seems there's a storm coming. Funny, I don't recall there being a mention of that in the weather forecast. Well, no matter. This way. Follow me.
Yeah.
Alan, what I'm telling you is good news. Right now we're in control. Every time you have a relapse, it gets more and more difficult to resurface from the dark depths of your imagination. Not surprising, considering your profession. Imagination is what you work with. After all your nightmares, this should come as an immense relief to you. If it doesn't, why is that? Because I'm lying? Or because you don't want to admit that you're not well? It's
Why
very
not both?
natural for you to think of me as your enemy. It's part of the illness.
I let him
After
talk.
all, I'm
Hartman
the one
obviously
trying
loved
to
his
bring
own
you
voice.
out of the
His
world
words
you've
echoed
constructed for
madly
yourself.
inside my head.
But I can't
I dug
do
my
it
nails
by
into the
myself.
palms of my hands to stay
You need to
focused.
work with me. Once you accept that,
No,
you
Alan,
can
you are
begin the
imagining
journey
that
towards your recovery.
your hands are not clenched. What do you say, smug face? I was blocking your way. You can talk for an hour, but you cannot say move. Smug face. He's like inverse moonwalking up the stairs, man. It's uncanny.
Come along. Let's go inside.
Yeah.
Here's the entrance to the office wing. That's for staff only. You were impressed by my trophies when you first arrived here. I do love to hunt. The great outdoors, man versus nature. It's wonderful stuff.
Pretty damn wonderful, yeah.
Yeah.
Scary, scary, scary.
Emerson.
I'm a real bad dream, mister. You should be afraid of me. Don't want to run into me in the night, that's for sure.
Please, Emerson. Mr. Wake is confused enough as it is.
Yeah, you'd like me to go away so you won't be scared. But you can't just decide what kind of dream you have or when you have it.
Emerson.
Okay. Sorry. Boo.
That's Emerson. We're actually making some progress with him, I'm happy to say. He works on video
Elbow
games.
strike. Ooh,
It's
yeah.
trash, of course, but it does involve
Get him
some
to the head.
small creative effort, which makes him receptive to my therapeutic methods.
No kidding.
Self-deprecation. That's why he has he has shoes that are damaged. I mean, who would leave a patient with those kinds of shoes? Especially if he's a mental patient. Go on.
Come, Alan, this way.
All right. Come on, judo punch the smug
You might
bastard.
have noticed the typewriter in your room. You've been writing as a part of the therapy. As soon as you feel up to it, you should continue.
Noise. Yeah.
My rheumatism's killing me. There's a storm coming. Oh, what a storm.
I hope it wipes this place off the face of the earth.
And these two are the Anderson brothers, Odin and Thor. They had how should I put this? A heavy metal band in the 70s and 80s called Old Gods of Asgard. They even adopted new first names to complete the image of Viking gods. After the band broke up, they lived on a farm nearby. They are, well, in advanced stages of dementia. They're well cared for, TLC and all that. There's nothing more that can be done. I'm afraid that the rock and roll lifestyle has left its mark.
Yeah. I mean...
No, that won't do. I'm so sorry to cut this short for now, Alan. The power has been acting up. I'd better go check on it. We'll continue this soon. Meanwhile, when you feel up to it, return to your room and try to write. It really is for the best. Don't you think?
I think I want to punch you. That punch was well
I'd like
deserved.
to bash his head in with a hammer.
Oh, he'd love to fish out our secrets, but he has no clue. He's not crazy enough. Not crazy like us, Sonny. Yeah! Being crazy's a requirement, Sonny. Who else could understand the world when it's like this? It takes crazy to know crazy.
That's the sanest thing I've heard in a while.
Say, you're all right, Tom. Hey, we like him, don't we, bro? He's got to go to the farm.
The Anderson Farm. Valhalla!
We wrote it all down, lest we to forget. A crash course. All you need to know to get your head right. You need to find the message.
Here, Sonny, here's something for you. Gave me a rash, but I kept it safe from these bastards.
So if they are brothers, shouldn't they be Thor and Loki? Because Odin is the son of Odin, isn't he? And now I understand the thing about the hammer. I mean, it's just one of those toy hammers that don't actually hurt Nurse Sinclair. Although Nurse Sinclair may be a complete horrible person, and it might be deserved. Let's wait and see what Mjolnir does.
Zane could feel the poems, taking form, shaping things. As he experimented, he imagined he could almost feel the power surging through the keys of the typewriter. It exhilarated him. But there was fear, too. If not for his young assistant Emil, he would have given it up. But Emil convinced him otherwise. He, too, had a way with words. My head was clearing up, or according to Hartman, I was sinking back into the fantasy. I was convinced he was lying to me about everything. Crazy or not, the Andersons made more sense.
Tom, got any booze on you?
Yeah, no.
We
Sorry,
have a
guys.
stash of the special stuff at the farm. Our own formula. Local ingredients. Medicine clears your head right up. Makes you remember like moonbeams on the brain.
Oh, I just noticed. Leather patches on the elbows? That's not very rock and roll.
Tom just lost is all. Baba Yaga got to him too, the damn witch.
She used us all. Taken from all of us. Took my thunder, the witch.
And my ravens, what were they? Memory and thought, the hag.
She took something from you too, didn't she? That's what she does.
We're better off. This place, the lake, it gives you power. If you're a creator, an artist, a god.
Nightmare shifted in their sleep in the darkness of the lake.
Yeah, that's the one. She makes sure it comes out twisted and wrong. Just ask the lamp lady. She knows what happened to that other writer.
She's been using you, boy. And
Yeah.
you let her. You went and opened the door for her, didn't you?
Now, it was already open a crack. And whose fault is that? We're morally corrupt, disease-ridden, old and stupid.
Doesn't mean he had to open it all the way, goddammit.
Alright, that's quite enough. Let's get back to Alan's room. We need to go back. Backtracking. Love me some backtracking.
Yeah, good thing he's not overreacting or anything.
Well, he's the boss.
I may need a hand here later on, Birch. The storm's bound to make you-know-who jumpy. You know how they get.
Gotcha. The doc's got me looking after Wake here, but holler if they get too rowdy.
I'll do that, Birch.
Hey, Wake, why don't you humor Dr. Hartman and give the writing a shot, huh? Typewriter's in your room. You can get to your room by those stairs, Wake.
No kidding. I mean, the sign that said patience, yeah, threw me off for a while.
Something's wrong. I'm not myself. It's hard to think that there's a shadow inside my head. I can only focus on writing. Everything else is a blur. I'm trapped in this cabin. Have been for days, but it's always dark outside. My editor is real. I saw her again. She's not human. It's not human. A dark presence is wearing the old woman's face. She was covered in clinging shadows. There's a hole in her chest where her heart should be. I think I made a horrible mistake. I don't think I'm any closer to saving Alice. It's been lying to me, using me to get the story it wants, and the story will come true.
But if Alan is writing the story and the thing is making edits, it's not really Alan's story, is it? So what's the point? Why do they need a creator, an artist, a writer in this case, if they can, you know, do edits? Wouldn't the act of doing edits could just be the same as doing the actual thing from scratch? If this one makes sense.
Hartman had mentioned that the power had been acting up. Maybe that was the reason for the generator and the work light on the balcony. The generator hadn't been activated, and there was no key. Hartman wanted me to write. I knew I couldn't, but I figured I should just play along for now. It was the only thing I could do with Nurse Birch watching me like a hawk.
I don't see him anywhere, Alan. You are being paranoid. Okay, Emerson has an Xbox 360, which is the first console where this game came out. Yeah. And Microsoft was probably one of the, what you call them? Sponsors, because I did see that the car where Alice and Alan were driving, yeah, it had a Microsoft logo in there. Anyway, let's try and write some. Writing's always nice.
The glare of the blank page in front of me hurt my eyes. My hands began to shake uncontrollably.
Still with the writer's block, Alan?
Everybody calm down. Put that down. Bert, I need help.
Hey, Wake, you stay here. I'm gonna go see what's up. You just keep doing what you're doing. Be cool, okay?
Yeah.
I didn't know what the chaos was all about, but it could be my only chance of getting out of here.
Where the hell did he get a damn hammer?
I don't know.
Here's a friendly poke from Mjolnir, wench.
Oh, afraid of the crazy brothers, are ya? Not so weak.
Hartman kept talking, giving Barry the grand tour, clearly proud of the place. He went on and on about his hunting trophies, and Barry was impressed. But he was here on business. He raised his voice, cut through the monologue. Hey, Hartman, where's Al? Hartman stopped in mid-sentence, annoyed at the interruption. He nodded at the hulking orderly standing nearby. The man smiled and clapped a practiced hand on Barry's shoulder.
How are we? Well, things are unraveling fast, aren't they?
No, there was an actual hammer.
Sinclair looked bad. That wasn't a love tap. The crazy old fart hit her hard. If she was one of Hartman's goons, she had it coming. I had to get to Hartman's office. He had taken all my manuscript pages. That's where he'd been keeping them.
Time to pay the piper.
Maybe you could come out and beat our wrinkled adult diapered ass.
The photo on the wall caught my attention. In it, the clinic staff was standing outside the lodge. I knew the man next to Hartman. He was the kidnapper. Hartman had been playing me all along.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, this is a story that we are being told.
The markings on the tape said they were recordings Hartman had made at the sessions with his patients. I saw Alice's name on one of them. For a moment, I couldn't breathe right.
Okay, let's hear it.
Now, Mrs. Wake, can you tell me about Alan's problems?
He's more and more out of control all the time. The parties, he's so angry all the time. He's getting violent.
Do you mean with you?
No, not with me. No, never. Sometimes I almost wish Alan would take a swing at me, because at least that'd lead to a conversation he couldn't just march out of. But no. Alan doesn't really sleep. And the work, well, he's not writing at all. He sits there for hours and just gets more and more frustrated. And I can't talk to him.
Yes. Tell me, Mrs. Wake. What would you say to him if he'd listen?
I don't know. I want to say, I look at you, and it's not you. Just some stranger who resembles you. Looking out from behind your eyes. And I don't like that guy much. And now it's all gonna go to hell.
But you don't ever say this.
No. I've tried, but he's not listening. He's too deep in his own problems. Always going on about something else. I'm so afraid I'm gonna lose him. And we're not even talking anymore. He doesn't let me in anymore. He just keeps me in the dark. I'm so alone here, even when he's home. Please help me, Doctor, because I'm at my wit's end.
Well, if you can just get him here, I'll absolutely do my very best.
Yeah, but Doctor, you need to be careful with him. He's not just going to listen to you and cooperate. He's the most stubborn man I've ever met.
Well, I'll be sure to bear that in mind.
Hearing her voice, what she was saying made me happy and sick and guilty all at once. Worst of all, I recognized the words. The phone call from her. It had been a cut-up of this. Just a recording.
No kidding.
Hartman wasn't happy. Mott could see it in his eyes. He quickly lowered his own. He had made a mess of it, and he knew it. The shame of failure was hard to bear. He hadn't expected Wake to say he needed more time, and he blurted out 2 days, less than Wake had asked for to show him who was in charge. But that wasn't part of Hartman's plan.
So, Mott is the one you thought was the kidnapper. Gotcha. Alright.
Get out of here! Hartman, do you hear me? I'm gonna sue your crazy quack ass to shreds! Seriously, do you have any idea how much trouble you're in?
Barry?
Ow! About time!
Barry, man, am I glad to see you.
We need to get to Hartman's office.
It's right next door.
You okay?
Yeah. I mean, no! The cops found me at Rose's trailer, but they didn't hassle me too much. I'm obviously a victim in this, and I demanded to be treated as such. Or else I'd sue their asses. Speaking of asses...
Yeah, shut up. Not interesting.
These were all the pages I had on me. And more.
Alan, please. You're sliding back into the...
Tell me one more lie and I'll shoot you in the face.
Ah, well, it was worth a shot. Really, Wake, come on. Let's work together on this. You have no idea...
Hartman, shut up! Barry, get out of here. I'll catch up with you. Get a car.
Oh, Al, let's just...
Go!
Wake, listen to me. This is a mistake. Don't you see? Together we can create something absolutely wonderful. With your ability and mine.
Hartman followed the fall of Alan Wake with his binoculars. When the rider hit the water, he ordered Jack to take the boat to him. The spot was easy to see in the dark, even with all the extra lights in the boat. The flare floated and kept burning even in the water. Jack turned the radio louder as the engine sputtered. The music was rough and clanking, something the Anderson brothers would no doubt have enjoyed. But Hartman chose to ignore it. Wake was finally within his reach. The dark presence would be on me in a moment. I had to find a way out.
Right, so the dark presence is using Alan.
I'd like to get the possessed bookshelves out of my way.
And Hardman wants to use the dark presence. Was he killed? Yeah, man. It takes like a gazillion seconds to get those things to lay down. It's obnoxious, man. Ah! It's the only way through. Manuscript page.
Hartman knew he was no creator. He had no ambitions on that front. And he certainly didn't want to end up like every artist he had worked with here, damaged in ways that were hard to describe, or worse. It was enough for Hartman to maintain creative control and provide direction, to be a producer. That was what most of these people were in need of anyway. Of course, suitable subjects were few and far in between.
But what's his goal, man? Run, Alan. Okay. How do we get out? Do we need to kill that ball? Here, ball. Another blow and we are dead, Alan. I don't know, man. Was that what we needed to do? Yeah, Alan, take 5. Catch your breath. My man. I have no idea. Ah. No idea, man. Ah, good. Perfect. I love this sequence with the ball, man. Yeah. So good, man. Oh man, just run! Run!
I'm here.
I mean, my God, Wake. Again, panting?
Hey, come on. We gotta get going.
Yeah, shut up.
Al, I'm over here.
I can see you.
I found the car, but the gate's locked. You're gonna have to go through the hedge maze over there.
Barry, I don't have a light.
Take this, Al.
Are you sure?
Oh, God! Look at the house, Al! Look out!
Okay, batteries.
Oh, geez, Al! The house looks bad! Let's get out of here!
Yeah, I know. All right. The right path was the right path. Figures.
Al, hurry up! I can hear those evil guys moving around!
Ah, man.
I stared at the Viking paraphernalia that littered the area, surrounding an unlikely centerpiece. A full-size stage complete with an impressive sound system with all the trimmings, including a dragon. It took a special kind of crazy to build something like this in a remote field. When the sky split open with a deafening boom and the music started blasting, it felt strangely appropriate.
Yeah. We will be the judge of that.
Al, be careful! I can see them moving around! They're coming for you!
Yeah, I know. Stop with the focus. Man.
Hartman hurried down the corridor. He had disliked leaving Wake when he was surely at his most susceptible to therapy. But this was not an ordinary storm. Wake had been writing, and he had woken something up in the depths of the lake. Now, it was coming for him. Hartman had naturally prepared for a situation like this. The idiot brothers would keep Wake distracted while Hartman double-checked everything, just to be sure.
What's Hardman's angle, man? Is he trying to use that dark presence? Can he see that dark presence is nothing to be trifled with? Isn't it funny how the dreams, the grandiose dreams of people are the ones that end up destroying them? And you add insult to injury when that idiot Barry says, don't trust Emil. Okay, I won't. Just to add insult to injury, that idiot Barry says, yeah, that maze is easy peasy, and I cannot find my way out of it. Yeah. The game mocks me. This is where I came from. The left one was a dead end again. Yeah. Okay, so should we just keep right? Keep going right. Let's keep going right. We can't. Okay. That was the right choice, to remain to the right. What's here? Revolver ammo. Good. Onwards and upwards.
You get 2 pills in the morning, and then you'll be nice and calm all day long.
Oh yeah, all day long.
You get 3 pills in the evening.
Ah, my man, what was that? Ah, those idiot birds. Ah.
You get 2 pills,
Shut up.
and then you'll be nice and calm.
Yeah. Man. Ah, those idiot birds. Are you for real? Shut up.
Then you'll be nice and calm all day long. You get 3 pills in the evening. You seem like a baddie. Like things to be.
Man. All right.
Mott knew that Wake was smarter than him. Wake had more money, a beautiful wife, everything. And Hartman said Wake was important. That made him better than Mott. But Mott was calling the shots now. He'd expected Wake to whimper and grovel, but instead, he seemed willing to fight. Mott knew he'd gotten under Wake's skin. If only Mott actually had his wife. The thought made him shiver.
Ah. Ah! Yeah, I forgot to change that one. A flare. Okay. Perfect. Yeah, take 5, Alan. I can hear those stupid birds, man.
For the moment, Barry was just glad he had survived the fall. He had been separated from Al, and there was no easy way to climb back up. He told himself he'd be okay in the gloomy forest at night. He would just have to wait for a while for Al to find his way down. Barry turned when he heard the heavy footsteps and saw the movement. The man-shaped shadow lunged at him from the bushes, an axe held high. Barry screamed and threw up his hand. The world exploded.
Is Barry going to die, man? I hate those idiot zombies, man. Ah, flare gone. Good. Wish I had some more grenades, man. Those are pretty handy. Stupid birds. Flare. Shotgun, batteries. Looks like we are in for a surprise.
Hartman watched as Wake's features slackened. The man was bullheaded, no doubt. Even lying on the bed, he'd almost broken Hartman's nose the second time. But with a little time, he could break Wake down, give him proper direction. Wake was easily the most promising subject he'd had. Well, since Tom, really. Sleep well, Alan, Hartman whispered with a smile. Let me take care of you. He sniffed hard to clear his throbbing nose, swallowed blood, and barely tasted it.
Yeah. So I'm guessing this Hartman guy is the assistant of Thomas, the famed Emil.
Al! You're alive!
Let's get out of here. Can you open this gate?
Maybe.
Barry!
Well, I slammed it shut when the nasty showed up, and the key fits kinda loosen the lock, so, Barry, I'll find it. Don't worry about it.
Who would have thought?
Hurry up, Barry.
I'm on it. I'm on it.
Alright, calm. Ah!
It's gotta be here.
Gosh. Oh, yeah. You are an imbecile, Wake, for trusting that Barry imbecile.
Hurry up, Barry.
I'm on it. I'm on it.
Ah! Yeah. Very cinematic. Let me go. Let me move!
Al, please tell me we're headed for the nearest "You're now leaving Bright Falls. Come back soon" sign.
We're going to the Anderson farm.
I knew you were gonna say something like that. You know what? You owe me big time for this. When this is through, if we make it, I don't care what anybody says, I'm done with darkness. You're gonna buy me a tanning bed as a gift, and I'm gonna live in it.
Alright. Small price to pay. Although you were an idiot for closing that gate.
Crazy, but that's fine, Barry.
Oh, you got that right, Al. You're barking mad. You are by far the craziest.
But maybe that's inevitable when you deal with crazy stuff like this. It helps. This is happening, Barry. Alice, they never had Alice. She's trapped in the darkness at the bottom of the lake, but she's not dead.
Al, how can you know that?
I know, Barry. I can...
Al,
No, listen. I can bring her back. I can find her. There's something special about this place. The lake, it does something to the works of art created here. It makes them come true. But there's a catch. The dark presence, whatever that thing is, twists it to its own ends. That's why all of this is happening. It's using my manuscript to take over everything.
Al, I believe you.
It happened to Thomas Zane before, it happened to the Andersons.
I believe you. Crazy or not, you're not delusional. Weird shit's going down. That's a fact. I'm on board, man. I'm with you.
The Andersons knew about it, but they were too far gone to tell me with all the drugs they were on. But they wrote it down. There's a message somewhere at their farm, Barry. We just need to find it.
Look out!
Look out, you are the one driving, man. Alright. This is where
Damn it, Al, talk to me!
Barry will get attacked by the Taken. Tough luck.
I had lost my gun in the crash. Barry was nowhere to be seen.
Who would have thought that you would lose everything again?
Oh, man, you're okay! Jeez, it's good to hear your voice! I was trying to get out of the car, but the ground gave way! Man, what a drop! worry. Your cutout is fine.
Forget that. Are you okay?
I hit some bushes, didn't get a scratch. There's no way you can climb down, though. It's like a sheer wall. Ah! Al! There's something moving down here!
Barry, it's a taken! Use a flare, Barry!
Oh! Yeah!
Barry, are you alright?
I'm good, Al! I'm great! Guess you never messed with anyone from New York City before, huh? You're gonna have to find your way around to the farm, Al! I'll be waiting!
Valhalla.
Barry, just wait for me, okay?
Al! I'm not staying here! It's suicide! I'm going to the farm! I'm gonna go ahead and secure the area. You can catch up. Don't worry about it. I'm on the case.
Now he's Rambo. This would turn into a disaster if I didn't catch up with Barry.
Of course, because you are the main man. Everyone else is... Okay, Barry is not the brightest tool. The sharpest tool in the shed, but... Anyway, you get my point, right? This protagonist thinks he's God. All writers have a God complex. Yeah, the big, dark, mean presence. Nothing I can do about that. So we have to run. Run from the big, mean, old presence. Ah, perfect. Ah! What am I stuck in? Damn, Alan, you should eat a salad every now and again. Right on the face. It's well deserved. Idiot. Man, why are you panting? We didn't even run. Yeah. Another one? Oh my god, man. This is so annoying. Come on, man. Can you run for like one more second? Jesus, man. We're not gonna make it if we don't get a light from somewhere. Oh, man. This is gonna take forever. Yeah. My man. Why are you panting?
When he stopped the car at the Anderson farm, Walter felt relieved. Oblivion was close at hand. The brothers wouldn't miss a jar of moonshine or two in the booby hatch. But then he saw the man on the porch, and he knew who it was. Driving for his life and knowing it was useless, he didn't realize he was crying until he couldn't see the road for the tears.
Who the hell is Walter, man? Ah, perfect. Amazing, man. I can see it. Thank you for the cinematic idiotic thing. Man. I mean, I'm not sure what I am supposed to do, man. Do I have to lure each and every one of those things here so that I can take them out? Man, this sounds needlessly complex. Torches. I mean, look at all of those things coming my way, man. Ridiculous. Yeah. And Alan cannot run for 1 second. Wake. Man. Oh man. I mean, for the love of God, run!
Shadows crawled over the gate. I needed a light to destroy them to get through.
Yeah, no kidding, man. Nothing here. And now he's getting tired in 3, 2,
I hope there'd still be a
1.
working generator somewhere around here to power up the old lights by the gate.
Huh?
Agent Nightingale stared at the passed out rider. The man was sleeping off one hell of a night. Nightingale felt a stab of envy at Wake's oblivion, but he had a job to do. He put the gun to Wake's head and almost became a murderer. His hand shook and his throat felt tight and dry. Biting his teeth, he tried again to pull the trigger. He lost the nerve. Wake stirred. Nightingale would have to settle for an arrest.
Okay. Okay, so the generator is started. And what else, man? Convenient.
I could sense the movement in the woods ahead. Facing the enemy without a weapon was dangerous, but
No,
I had no choice.
don't tell me.
breathe fatty acids and good for your heart.
My god, Alan. It's insane that you cannot run for more than 7 seconds.
A car was driving away from the farm, headed in the same general direction as I was. For all I knew, it was Barry, caught in the consequences of leaping before looking.
No. We already read about that, so we spoiled ourselves. It's Walter. Who the hell is Walter? I guess we'll find out, man. But hey, at least we have a thermos. Yay. A grenade? No. Alright. Let's keep on going.
The car was heading for the cabin up ahead. It wasn't far. If it was Barry, I would see the damage soon.
Annoying.
I'm trying to deliver each page to the right time and place. I'm trying to show you how the story goes.
Thank you, God.
I had seen glimpses of the light before. I had seen it in my... The dark presence followed the choreography laid out to it in the manuscript, growing stronger and stronger, moving like a storm from one scene of destruction to the next. But it was still bound to follow the story and chained to the dark place it came from. When the story reached the end it longed for, it would finally be free. It was a strange spaceman or a diver in a bulky suit. He was the one who'd been placing the pages on my path.
Man, it's so nice of the poachers to make glow-in-the-dark traps. Okay, that one didn't glow.
The storm raged on as the Anderson brothers walked unsteadily away from the clinic with the other patients in tow, knowing that this time they wouldn't return. The darkness around them seethed with horrors, but Tor and Odin were unafraid. Their eyes glinted with guile. They knew every secret path, and there was blood on their hands. They had fought these shades before. Someone had left a gun behind. Now I had a fighting chance of reaching the farm.
The Taken are filled with darkness, yes. And Alan will kill each and every one of them as long as they are not Alice. Isn't that right? didn't want that. Huh. Okay, I got stuck. Alright, let's go, man. Stick to the roads. Stay off the moor. And the best of luck. Oh man. This is so annoying, man. Yeah, we're home free, man. Don't even worry about those.
I could see the car, but there was no sight of the driver.
Okay, who is it? Walter? Maybe? Who the hell is Walter? We'll find out.
Hello? Anybody here? Barry!
No! Danny, you're not! Please!
The front door was locked.
What are you? No! Don't! I'm sorry!
Yeah, I'll be there as soon as I pick my thermos.
I know you. You were in jail the other day.
I went to the farm again for the moonshine, you know? It makes you see. They're not gonna miss it. They're in the loony bin. My buddy, Danny, I lost him. Something's gone wrong with him. It's not him. Like a real bad follow-up to a real good movie. The best friend's suddenly the bad guy who wrote this crap anyway.
Sorry, man. But at least we now know who Walter was. Alright, let's get...
I've run through every possible course in my head. If I continue like the Dark Presence wants me to, the story I'm writing won't save Alice. It's a horror story, and it's going to kill her, and me, and everybody in this town. No one will survive. Darkness will consume everything. This is what it's wanted all along. It will be free, unstoppable. It used Alice to get to me, dangled her in front of me to keep me going. It was never going to release her. I'm going to change this. I'll escape.
Duh.
I've written myself into the story. I'm now the protagonist. This feels like a terrible risk, but it's the only way to save Alice. I'll be bound by the events of the story just as much as anyone else who's been woven into it. The story must stay true for this to work. There have to be victims along the way, near escapes, cliffhangers. In a horror story, it can't be certain that the hero will succeed or even survive. He almost has to die. I'll write my own escape into the story next. I need help. Zane's going to be the one who will help me. I'll make it happen.
Okay, this is it's Alan Wake being the god of this story, making a demigod out of Zane so that he can help him and guide him with the light. Yeah. Sounds kind of heavy-handed, man. Just a little bit. I know they're not.
Let me guess. Danny, huh?
I don't know, man.
The farm was still a good distance away. I'd need a car to get there fast. For a moment, Hartman considered strangling the idiot. Mott was mean-spirited, but easily manipulated. An emotional infant who lived for his approval. Wake, by contrast, was a far more difficult subject. Mott had given him too much leash. In 2 days, who knew what could happen? Hartman would have to find a way to rein him in, and quickly.
So Alan Wake needs a car, and there is a car written by Alan Wake. I mean, if I were writing for my life, I would make things as easy for me as possible too. Yeah, this is true, man.
If Barry wasn't up here, he was probably in trouble down at the farm. For a moment, I felt bad for doubting him. After all, I'd made it this far myself. But Barry was Barry.
Barry was Barry. Yeah, I've seen Barry. Pick the thermos. Get back in the car. And let's roll, my man. No! Boom. Okay. Move. I mean, man. There's ample room for a car, and it's just a fence, man. Anyway. like we are going on foot, man. Ah, man! Alright, we are at the farm.
I'd known the brothers used to be some kind of rock stars, but it hadn't really sunk in until I saw this stage.
Ow! Run! Incoming! There's too many of them! God damn!
I'm so glad you decided to go it alone, Mr. Bronson.
Shut up and shoot! Ow! We have to fight them off! I can set off more of the fireworks from here and help you out! Hey, Al, did you notice there's a lot of ammo when you go around? This place is stopped! Hold on! I'll try to get the stage lights on!
Yeah, that would be nice. I mean, kind of going it alone, man.
Damn turn of the century wiring! Hang on, Al! I'll get it working again, I promise!
Gosh.
I'm so glad you decided to go it alone, Mr. Bronson.
Shut up and shoot!
Yeah, shut up and do your job. Yeah, I can see them.
Al! We have to fight them off! I can set off more of the fireworks from here and help you out!
Well, do it.
Hey, Al!
I'm Basil.
I'll try to get the stage lights on! please, please, please! Please don't let me die. Oh, if I die, this is pretty much how I always wanted to go out. Rock and roll!
They are trying to kill us. That's the high point of my life. Really?
Children of God! Enjoy it! God damn it! There! Back in the game!
Alright. You know, that one is called the rule of cool trope. Something may be absurd, but if it is cool,
That was awesome!
it's awesome in the end, yeah.
Bright Falls, rock and roll capital of America.
Hey, Al! This way to the farm! See, bestseller? No reason to worry. Your cutout's good as new, right where I left it. I'll come back for it once we have the place secured.
Yeah, that's been my biggest worry all this time.
Yo, what's it about the cutouts, man?
We need to get this thing moved out of the way.
This is as far as I got before they ambushed me.
Alright. Let's see what we can do. Let's see what we must do. Alright, so a branch. Whee! Whee!
Hey, I think Alan Wake here has something to say. What's that, Al?
Ooh, I'm Alan Wake. I'm always right about everything. And if I don't get my way, I'll sulk all day long. I'm always intense and moody. It makes me very attractive and mysterious. Right now, I'm just standing here because I need my best friend Barry to carry me. But that's okay. I can just take him for granted.
I think I see what you did there.
Yeah, it was pretty good.
You want me to do my imitation of Barry Wheeler? No? Thought so.
I'm not gonna say anything about that imitation. He was kind of right, man. That don't mean that Barry is, you know, better.
Wow! You look at that thing, Al? They really went all out with this Viking crap, didn't they? Look at all this stuff. They must have done okay for themselves.
Sleep. We all spend a third of our
Night
dreams in
Springs.
its soft embrace,
Man,
somewhere
it's
between
back memories.
fantasy and
Hey,
oblivion.
remember when I got you that gig? Your
dreams
first
are
real
way of
writing
forcing
job. What got
themselves
you
into
started?
waking life,
Was this one of your
or vice
episodes?
versa. In Night Springs. Tonight's episode, The Dream of Dreams.
That's by someone else.
We join Mr. Jones as he explores the endless dreamscape, only to be brought to a sudden stop by a decidedly mundane situation. A long line of people.
Okay.
Hey, Jones, right? Listen, we're gonna have to wait until His Highness over there is good and ready. Oh, wow. Who's that? You don't know him? What are you, new? He's the guy dreaming us. Well, not just us. He dreams everything. All of this.
But wait, no. I'm the one who's dreaming. I'm asleep. Isn't this my dream?
Oh, yeah. Sure. Get real, pal. You're just another dream. I'm a dream. You're a dream. The weirdo in the diving suit is a dream. And the girl made of smiles and sunshine is definitely a dream.
But I'm pretty sure I'm dreaming this.
Well, maybe you're a really confused dream. What am I, a shrink? All I know is I'm going with the smart guys. And they say that's the guy doing the dreaming. Right there.
I don't know what that means.
It means we keep him happy. No sudden falls. We make sure he has his clothes on when he goes out in public. No chases where the monster is nipping at his heels and he runs like crazy, but his legs don't seem to get him anywhere. None of that. Because if he wakes up in a cold sweat...
Oh...
Yeah, precisely. So we wait till he wants to move on. Keep things nice and calm.
Hey, something's happening here.
Yeah? What's that?
What? Can't you hear that?
Oh, God help us, it's an alarm clock. Oh, it's you, isn't it? Please, man, I got a wife and kids. Please don't wait.
Alright. Maybe Alan did write that one. Is that cutout gonna play an important part later on? Is it the Chekhov's cutout or something? That'd be interesting, maybe? Hunting rifle ammo. I think I prefer the pump action shotgun, man. Page of the manuscript.
It's 1976. Madness reigns at the Anderson farm. Contrary to all logic, the headiest ingredient of their moonshine is unfiltered water from Cauldron Lake. The Andersons feel like gods. Odin can't stop laughing. He contemplates cutting his eye out.
Of course he
Tor
does.
runs across the field, naked, shrieking, hammer in his hand, trying to catch lightning. Their songs have power. Something ancient is stirring in the depths, coming back. The Viking boat looked imposing, almost like a battering ram.
The Ragnarok tour. Nice pun. Alright, we're gonna get jumped. Might as well prepare the shotgun. Yeah, figures. Ah! Right. All right.
I think we can make it through here, Al.
Yeah. Why didn't they get you, Barry? Are you one of the taken secretly? Can't even see you, my man. Something in the kennel? Nope. Ah! Yeah, shut up.
More of you?
Yeah, my point. Man.
Wow! Those geezers had quite a production going on. Ooh, you know what, Al? If we make it through this alive, I'm gonna start representing them. Yep, sell this stuff online, maybe get a reality show going, release a new single.
Good luck with that, pal.
Hey, you find us a way out here, okay? I'm gonna take a closer look at this stuff.
Impressive kick. The way in which the door opened after the kick, yeah, it was marvelous, magnificent.
Be careful, Al!
Yeah, shut up.
I'm good. Keep your eyes open, okay?
Alright. Yeah, we should keep our eyes open as well, Alan.
As you regular listeners know, I tend to work through the night, but I'm not the only one. Deputies Mulligan and Thornton are taking a couple of moments off their busy schedule to join me here in the studio. Boys, how busy are you now? Deerfest is almost here, isn't it? I bet that keeps you in business.
Pretty busy, yeah. We've been real busy with other stuff, which concerns an ongoing investigation.
I could see the building that had to be the Andersons' home on the other side of the field. It wasn't far now. I wasn't worried about trusting the ramblings of two burned-out geriatric wrecks. They had the goods.
Yeah, moonshine with unfiltered water from Cauldron Lake, which is where the dark presence is emanating. So yeah, I mean, why should you be worried, Alan? I mean, it's your story. If you say there's not to be worried, then there's not
to be kidding
to be worried. Of course. Yeah? How nice of you to share that knowledge with me. Okay, some doors you can kick, some doors you can't. Some doors you just have to find the key for. Is there a rhyme or a reason for this? Of course not, man.
Al? Is that you out there, buddy?
Yeah, it's me. Hang on.
Hey, let's go, man.
Yeah, let's go.
I think we're gonna have to work together to open this gate, Al. Looks pretty heavy.
Mm-hmm. And what do I do, man? I mean...
Hey, I think that's the farm on the other side of the field. We're almost there. This farm is a crazy place for crazy people.
We should feel right at home then.
Yeah. Keep your jokes to yourself, Wake.
Come on, one more gate. Let's do this thing.
Mm-hmm. All gods know the truth. Do they? I don't care about gods.
The lights are out. I guess we better check the fuse box.
Yeah, where would that fuse box be?
The power downstairs was out, but I was sure I could fix that at the fuse box. The power downstairs was out, but I was sure I could fix that at the fuse box.
Yeah. When we find the box. Not here. Move out of my way, my man. Thank you. Our thermos at the bathroom looks
You know, this place
sanitary.
looks kind of lived in. I thought the Andersons were in the booby hatch.
Oh, what happened?
Again, Alice's screams rang in the stillness of the night. I saw myself run toward the cabin, flashlight in my hand. I followed my past self. I was an out-of-body observer, a time traveler in a crazy drunken dream. This was the beginning. The night Alice had disappeared. The mystery of what had happened during the missing week was about to reveal itself.
I mean, you cannot spoil everything, right? Cheap. That was a cheap way of not showing you the spoiler.
Come on, Al, let's get the lights on, huh?
I'm trying, my man. Thank you. Why don't you do it yourself?
Of course. We need to find where it's coming from. That's the message the Andersons talked about. That's the whole reason we're here.
Lady of the Light? Oh, that's gotta be what's-her-face, the crazy lamp lady from the town.
Cynthia Weaver.
Right. Must be. Okay.
We need to find Cynthia Weaver. We'll stay here for the night and head back to town as soon as it gets light.
Yeah.
Hey, Al. Lots of hours before dawn. Might as well get some rest. And by rest, I mean drunk.
Come on, Barry. This is... Yeah, what the hell?
Nice idea. Man.
Seriously, because I know we don't get along, but we're gonna find her, right? Even though you're a crazy bastard, I'm gonna stick by you, no matter what, ever, Al. Sure, like a brother.
I'm a writer, goddammit.
Correct.
If I just wanted to, I could write 10 books a year. And they'd be the best books that year.
No, you couldn't.
That's right, I couldn't. But I could, because I'm a writer.
What? What do they put in this stuff? I feel like my brain is coming out of my nose. I'm gonna get the recipe off those coots and be a booze millionaire.
This was the greatest idea ever.
Barry. I just want her here with me.
I know, Al. I know. It's gonna be okay. We're gonna make it okay.
Been there, done that. Never going back. Diver's Isle.
Alice, I'm coming. It's all right. I'm coming.
It was a crazy drunken dream, and yet it was more than that. It was the truth, a suppressed memory unearthed by the Andersons' moonshine. I was there, an out-of-body observer. This was the night Alice and I had arrived at Bright Falls, the night Alice had disappeared. I had a chance to find out what had happened. I remembered being surprised to see the cabin dark. Alice would have never turned the lights off. I remembered thinking I caught a glimpse of her form underwater, sinking into the darkness. Diving after her was the last vague memory I had of that night. After that, the next thing I could remember was waking up behind the wheel of the crash car and finding the first pages of the manuscript. Beyond this lost memory, there was nothing. I had to follow the footsteps of my past self to find out what had happened that night. I couldn't find her in all that blackness. I must have thought she drowned.
She probably did, man.
Alice.
Jagger had Alice, and so she had me.
Yeah, that nice lady.
I'd been easy prey.
Look at the cabin. Is there someone in the window?
Alice?
Maybe she didn't drown after all. Maybe she's inside.
Alice!
Yes.
Go back into... Oh, my man. If we already had the focus point, why were we forced to come down?
The dark presence had touched me. She had dug her nails into my brain and used me. Made me her puppet.
How convenient.
must be here somewhere. Maybe upstairs in the study.
Alice!
Yes, that's where she is. You can apologize.
Alice!
You'll laugh at the whole thing together and put it behind you.
Yeah.
Alice?
She's not here. You were foolish to think so. No, she's dead. She drowned.
No, no, no!
It's your fault your wife is dead. You are guilty. All she wanted was to help you right. You killed her.
Ah!
Oh, hush. There's still hope. Cauldron Lake is a special place. Here, you have the power to change things. She wanted you to write. I will tell you what to do. You can write her back. The story will come true, and all will be well again.
She had Alice, and the manuscript was the ransom for her.
Did she? Or did she drown?
Yes. All right. I'll fix it. I'll bring her back.
Jump scared.
No. I wrote it. I remembered it all now. In the dark, I'd written for days, a week, almost a complete manuscript of a novel entitled Departure. Jagger had been my editor, whispering in my ear, making sure that the unfolding story would make her more and more powerful. I thought I was saving Alice. Even with the cobweb she put in my head, some part of me had been aware enough to write my escape into the story, to bring a light into the cabin to release me before I could finish. To interrupt the horror story before the ending, where darkness consumed everything and everyone. Zane was weak and far away, but I had written him into the story, and his light had been enough to set me free.
It isn't here now. I'm here because it was written. I brought the light to set you free. You must hurry. You will know I'm here. It will be back soon. It stole the skin of my Barbara a long time ago. She looks so old.
Yeah. Looks like one of those big daddies from BioShock.
I had woken up, confused and groggy, my mind consumed by darkness and fear. All I could do was to escape. The week spent in the cabin had taken its toll. I was barely conscious, and fading fast. It had to have cost Zane terribly, thrown him even deeper into whatever dark place he now haunted. But he had managed to weaken the dark presence, kept me safe that night. I wrote it. It's my fault.
That's right, James Joyce. It's your
Oh
fault,
my
and you're
God.
gonna pay for it.
Yeah, I had almost forgotten about that smug-faced FBI idiot. Alright. And episode 4. Alright.
Previously on Alan Wake. Under the influence of the dark presence, I wrote a horror story that is coming true. Jagger had been my editor, making sure that the unfolding story would make her more and more powerful. Some part of me had been aware enough to write my escape into the story.
Together we can create something absolutely wonderful.
The lake, it does something to the works of art created here. It makes them come true. My mom gave me this old light switch.
The clicker.
Alice is being kept in a dark prison. I need to find Cynthia Weaver to fix this.
It's your fault, and you're gonna pay for it.
Well, we're expecting a record crowd from the neighboring counties. Naturally, we hope to break the record set by last year's Moose Fest in our neighboring town, Walkery. Ladies and gentlemen, some people have asked me, what's the big deal about Deer Fest? And I think that this sums it up. It's about friendship and community. We've got a great party coming up, but let's try to hold it in until tomorrow and get through the night in one piece, all right?
Someone will come for it when the time is right. Thomas said so. He wrote it. The key is insurance. It's my job to keep it safe. Safe in the light. Always in the light.
Yeah.
All the manuscript pages were gone. The FBI agent had taken them.
I think my tongue just took a crap in my mouth. Ugh. Oh,
Sounds
we're
awful.
in jail now. Al, this is not good.
That about sums it up.
Don't tell me. Perfect.
Oh, I am never drinking again.
I need to talk to Weaver. She's the one in the song. The Lady of the Light.
What, the crazy lady? Ugh, whatever you say, Al, but we're stuck here. They're not gonna...
interviewed Wake.
I had some reading to do first, Sheriff, and let me tell you, it was an interesting read. Well, I've got you now, Raymond Chandler. It's all here. All the evidence, including conspiracy to murder a federal agent. There's no way you're walking out of here. You hear me in there, Bret Easton Ellis? Huh?
Agent Nightingale, I want to talk to your superior.
Yeah, he's such a literary buff, man.
Sheriff, I wanted my... Look, that's not possible right now.
Agent Nightingale, I insist. Wake, what's wrong?
Lady, are you stupid? It's a trick. It's an obvious trick.
Okay, I've had enough of this crap. Wake, I'm gonna trust you with this.
You're joking.
Agent Nightingale, your opinion would matter more if you were sober and if I actually believed you were here on official business.
Whoa! Get back in the cell, Stephen King. The only way you're leaving this place is over my dead... Wait a minute.
Finally.
Oh my god!
Light. We need light. It's the only way to fight this thing.
In my office. I've got your things there. Follow me.
Oh man, we're sitting ducks with the light.
Yeah.
Nightingale tried to make sense of the manuscript. It was disjointed and strange. He didn't understand half of it, but it all rang true. Impossibly true. He took out his hip flask when he reached the page that described how he reached the page that made him take out his hip flask. It wasn't the booze that made his mind reel.
It's out. Stay cool. I can get the emergency power on.
Nightingale felt the situation veering out of his control, but the gun at least felt steady in his hands. He was ready to fire, resolved that he would let this happen over his dead body. And yet he hesitated. He had seen this moment before, read it in the page. He was transfixed by the déjà vu and the horror that he was a character in a story someone had written. Then the monstrous presence burst in behind him and dragged him into the night.
Yeah. That Nightingale served no purpose whatsoever for this story. Just to keep it going for a little while, man. I hate when that is the case. What a waste. Where's Barry?
Here are your things. Wake, what do I need to know? What do you need from me?
They can be hurt in the light, only in the light. And I need to find Cynthia Weaver. She can help me stop this.
Light. Check. Cynthia. She lives in the old decommissioned power plant. I can get you there pretty quickly in the rescue chopper. Come on, let's get back to your friend.
They left, Barry?
Wheeler,
That was
I need you
smart.
to stay here.
What? No.
We're going to fetch our ride, but I have friends who need to be warned about this, and I can't be in 2 places at once. I need your help.
Well, okay.
Here's a list of people and phone numbers. I need you to call them and tell them you have a message from me. Night Springs, okay? They'll know what to do.
Night Springs? Like the TV show? Gotcha. Oh, hey, that radio guy is on the list. Maine. Who's Frank Breaker? He related to you?
My dad.
Hey, is this like a secret society?
Can you do this? You'll be safe here. The backup power's on. These guys need to be alerted, just in case we don't come back.
You'll come back for me though, right?
As soon as we get the chopper ready. Thanks, Wheeler. I owe you one. Okay, let's go, Wake. Through the back.
My hangover wants a pizza. You think there's any way I can...
Ah, shut up.
Now?
Oh, hell. Whatever took Nightingale must have broken the gate controls. We can't reach the gate's control box from here. We need to get to the other side over the rooftop.
I'll go. I'll open the gate for you once I'm across. You stay here in the light and cover me, Sheriff, okay?
Are you sure? Okay then, but hurry.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I remember from the last time we were here. Why would I focus if I know where I am going? What's that? In light, you can hurt them. Yeah. A flare, a couple of flares. And that's it, man. Let's keep climbing, man. Onwards and upwards. Oh man, I hate those birds, man.
Hey, Sheriff, your password. Night Springs? What's that all about?
It's a stupid joke we have. That Bright Falls is the original inspiration for the TV show. This town can get weird at times. Never this weird, though. You need to bypass the damaged control box.
What am I, an electrician? Hold on.
Ah, Sam, that's smart.
Good job, Wade. Okay, stick close. Our first stop is the town hall. The keys to the chopper are there.
Wait. Alright. Follow Sarah. She's not moving.
Look out!
Alright, keep going, keep going. Yeah, keep moving. Sarah, keep moving. No, what are you waiting for? Let's go. Yeah, let's go. Follow. I follow you, deep sea, baby.
And I thought New Yorkers were rude.
So funny. I hate those cinematic idiot expositions, man.
Wake, over here! There's light!
Yeah, I can see it.
I have a key. Watch my back, Wake.
It's an ambush.
Man. Shoot someone! God damn, I say god damn. All right. Yeah.
Let's go, Wake.
All right, let's go.
Okay, someone's messed with the fuse box here, but you should be able to jury rig it while I find the keys.
I already got electrocuted once today. How about I look for the keys and you get burned for a change?
Fine. They should be in the clerk's office on the other side of the building near the main entrance.
Gotcha.
All right.
The darkness that wore Barbara Jagger's face was furious. The story in the manuscript had been making it stronger all the time, but now the light had set the writer free and hurt it, weakened it. It was only a matter of days before the dark presence would be strong again. But meanwhile, it would be difficult to recapture the writer.
Yeah, maybe. Who's calling? Hardman?
The message was from Barry. He was getting worried at the station. He wanted us to hurry.
All right. Yeah, let's switch to the lantern. It makes no difference, but whatevs. Oh, a couple of flashbangs could be useful.
Okay, Sheriff, I got the keys.
Barry?
Why isn't he inside?
Oh God! Oh God!
The darkness is going to catch him.
Barry! Look out! Barry, move!
Alright.
Barry!
He made it inside, Wake. He's okay.
Is he, though? We don't know.
The storefront's blocked. Come on, Wake. Let's go around. We can meet him in the back.
Who are these yokels? Okay, nice. Trust no one in the dark. Yeah, we won't. I don't even trust Alan. Yeah, that's gonna stop them. Ah. Alright. Maybe I shouldn't have used that grenade, but I was getting tired, man. Alright.
We can make it through the bookstore. Wheeler should be waiting for us in the backyard.
Keep the hell down or I'll call the sheriff.
Oh, hi, Doc. I've got it. Don't worry about it.
Sarah, about time somebody showed up. All the shooting in the air is idiotic. One of these days they'll kill somebody. And over Deerfest.
I know. Go back to bed.
Yeah, go back to bed.
Look, this town can't take this.
It's me they want. The sooner I get out of here, the sooner you can all get back to life as usual.
I hope you're right. Come on, let me get this door open.
Yeah.
Wait, you got the keys to the bookstore?
Perks of being the sheriff. A girl needs to get around.
That's interesting. Just get the thermos, Alan.
They're really taking advantage of your presence here, Wake. I heard they're selling a lot of your Alex Casey books.
Right now, I'm not a big fan of my own writing.
Yeah, me neither.
Cynthia Weaver worked hard, following her obsessive rituals, sometimes fighting them, always giving in to them in the end. She haunted the halls of Bright Falls abandoned power plant. She marked her caches with light-sensitive paint that could only be seen by eyes that had been touched by darkness and saved by light like she'd been. She was preparing defenses and supply lines for the war she knew would come. The war between the forces of light and darkness.
No, I thought there would be something of interest up here. It was just a red herring. Much like that cutout from Alan. Yeah, that one was kind of strange. What took you so long, Wake?
Look, Wake, maybe that's him. That's the way to the chopper.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and that makes sense because Alan wrote this. Go. Okay, let me get some stocks. No, I do not want to switch to the hunting rifle. I prefer the pump action. Concealed firearms are prohibited in this facility.
I'm gonna give Pastor Howard a piece of my mind about this lock. Ugh, I told him to get it fixed.
Here they come.
Let's take a flight.
Survive the assault. Nice. Where are you going, Sarah?
Omega-3 fatty acids are good for your heart.
Thank you for the info. Yeah, I can see him. Man, are you for real?
Okay, it's open.
Okay.
Let's go, Wake.
Let's not conceal the firearms then. Then we are golden.
Wow.
We keep them lit all night long on the night before Deerfest.
Why?
Well, it's tradition.
For it to be free, the Dark Presence needed the writer to finish the story. Again and again, the story let it get frustratingly close to the writer without letting it capture him. It was bound by the events depicted in the manuscript, but it could pursue the writer indirectly, put others on the task, and stop those who would help him. It took over everything in its path, made them its puppets, and sent them after Alan Wake.
Yeah, let's go.
We're almost there. We'll have to go through the basement to get to the parking lot.
Yeah, there's no way going through the crypt will turn out to be a bad idea.
It's a nursery, it's not a crypt, man. No, I'm just kidding. It is a basement. A fragile thermos. Picked up. Move, thank you. Right, kick it.
Did you call 911?
No, I did not.
Guess that one saw the light, huh? You didn't like that one? A tough audience. Well, I got plenty more.
What?
Uh-huh.
What are the Christmas lights for?
Protection, man. Like garlic against vampires.
Vampires.
I mean, he's not
the
wrong.
helicopter's just across the parking lot and up the hill. Come on.
Yeah, let's go. Sorry to have gotten in your way, man. Yeah. Okay, go. Go, 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 go. Why are you running slower?
The Falls General Store is now my favorite place in the entire world. See this headlamp? It's like a superpower. I can just look at one of those things and they die. It's my flaming eye of Mordor. I wish I didn't say that.
I wish I
Hey,
didn't
I
hear
want a
that.
headlamp.
Last one.
Bastard.
Alice had screamed until she had no voice left to scream. Around her, the darkness was alive. It was cold and wet and malevolent and without end. She was a prisoner, trapped in the dark place. The terror would have burned her mind out, but one thing made her hang on. She could sense Alan in the dark. She could hear him. She could see the words he was writing as flickering shadows. He sensed her too. He was trying to work his way to her.
Mm-hmm. All right.
When someone throws a damn school bus at your head and you're about to take a helicopter ride with someone who may or may not have a pilot's license or cleared for departure to Night Springs. No offense, Sheriff.
Cheesy. My God. Yeah, just jump it. Whee!
The helicopter's just up ahead. I'll need a while to prep for takeoff.
Don't take too long. I want to get out of here.
Flare gun ammo, but no flare gun.
You will never get her back.
Get ready, I'll hold them off.
Alright.
Keep fighting, Wade. We're almost ready to take off.
More? Man.
Wait, we're leaving. Get a move on.
You better put an end to this.
Just get me to Weaver, Sheriff.
You're taking a big chance on a local crazy lady, Al. I hope you're right about her, or we can kiss this town goodbye.
Alright.
I hope you know how to deal with this, Wake. I guess you New Yorkers are used to rough situations like this.
Right. The city's a war zone. King Kong, mutant alligators, and Alex Casey shoots the place up every weekend. Look, I never even carried a gun until a couple of days ago.
Well, my dad used to be a cop there. Tells some pretty wild stories.
Stuff like this?
No, just normal bad stuff. Kinda like your books, Wake. I used to tease Dad that he was just like Alex Casey.
You've read me.
Oh, sure. You're a pretty good writer. A little heavy on the metaphors, maybe.
Nobody's ever said that before.
We're coming up on the power plant. See the lit building over there? And that's the dam further up the river. I can't land here. I'll take her down the road across the river.
Just get me there, Sheriff.
Hold on!
Yeah, Hitchcock, The Birds. Never liked that movie.
Wait, we're gonna have to shake these things. I'll meet up at the plant.
Yeah. What? Okay, all of the ammunition is gone again. That's just great, man. That's just amazing. Okay, what do we got? The revolver, batteries, and all the revolver ammo that we can carry.
I had to do something about the chain for the door to open.
Why don't you just kick it, man? Right, are there some bolt cutters in the area? Boat. And we are back to panting Alan Wake after 5 seconds worth of running. I mean, can't you just squeeze? Amazing. Ah! Yeah, good. That is the pump action. I hate the other one.
And here's a new song from a band that they always remind me of local rock legends. I guess it's just... Here's Poets of the Fall, and the latest single,
Poets of the Fall. Man, are you for real? Are you for real?
and here's a new song from
Shut up. Ah, for God's sake.
And here's a new song from a band that...
Ah! Stop with the camera. I hate it. Man. Things are not looking too good for Alan. No more resources. Right, let's keep going, man. Checkpoint reached. And Alan is back to panting because of course he is.
The power plant glowed in the night. It was close, but I had to find a way across.
Yeah. Let me go. One flare, one flashbang. Right. Alright. I mean, I feel like I am going to get fried if I touch those cables.
Making her way through the water pipe alone, Cynthia was angry at the rider. Foolish young man, taking unnecessary risks. And the way he broke the rules. Didn't he understand what was at stake? Since the terrible days in the 70s, she hadn't wavered once, as hard as it had been. She was tired of protecting the town all these long years, and now only wanted to rest.
Yeah. And what a poor substitute Alan was. Again with the self-deprecating. Kind of lost here. I get it now. What are you going to do, Alan? Is there a plan?
The story
Alan?
I had written in the cabin had come true. Touched by the dark presence, I had written a horror story, but the end was still missing. The story was incomplete, and the last unfinished page of the manuscript still sat in the typewriter in the cabin study. If I could get back there, if I could read the page, then I could write my own ending to this story and save Alice.
Mm-hmm. All right. Cross the bridge. Sounds easy enough. Ah, the flare gun. I love that one. No car? Can we use this car? Maybe? No. Just teasing me then. Just teasing me with the cars. Ah, a thermos. Another night springs.
Men dreaming of being butterflies or butterflies that dream of being men. Such philosophical concerns are by necessity abstract. And yet, some of us can find concrete proof of the nature of our existence in Night Springs.
Yeah.
Tonight's episode, an absence of creativity.
Let's see what we are delighted with.
Hello, Martha. What did you want to show me? Oh, Lydia. Thank God you're here. Please, it's in the basement. Oh, Martha. Oh, that's amazing. Isn't it just? I found it here this morning. It's like it isn't there, but oh, I can't look straight at it.
Yes, I'm sorry.
How did you get here?
Well, I'm trying to work.
Did you put this thing here?
In a way. To be more precise, I put everything here but that.
Really? But what is it?
Oh, I guess the temptation is to call it a hole, but it's really an absence, a profound lack of reality.
In Martha's basement?
Yes, I was doing so well, too. I came up with 2 old ladies and put something really weird in the basement. It was a great start. But completely blocked now. I can't imagine what I was up to.
Well, surely it's just an ordinary basement.
Is it? Why did you call your friend here, then?
Well, I don't know.
Oh, well.
Couldn't you just ignore it?
Oh, no, I couldn't do that. It would probably turn into a plot hole. Might be one already. Could sink the whole enterprise.
Oh, my.
Listen, ladies, not to be rude, but I'm really not at all sure where I'm going with this, and you're just not helping. You should just go back upstairs for a cup of coffee while I try to figure out what I'm up to.
If you think that's best.
Maybe I should just stop here. Or is that too moronic?
I'll leave you to answer your own question, my man.
Is that too moronic? Indeed. Who can tell? It's a fine line between the stupid and the sublime. Night Springs.
Those are 5 minutes that I am never getting back. Should have known better. I mean, did Alan write that one? Sure as hell sounds like an Alan story.
We managed to lose the flock. You're almost at the power plant. Keep going. We'll give you support.
Okay, thank you. Come here. On the light. Are you for real, my man? Oh, my man, my man. What good is the light then, man? It's ridiculous. Yeah, can we go now? Can you run for 1 second, Alan? No, of course you can't. Man. No wonder why Cynthia was pissed. Man.
I recognized the logo on the power plant sign. I'd seen a version of it painted all over the area, signifying hidden caches of supplies.
Yeah, I know. Safe haven.
Hold it right there!
Miss Weaver, Cynthia, I'm a friend.
Prove it!
You knew Zane, Thomas Zane. You're the Lady of the Light in the song. You can help me.
About time. Young man, I've been waiting a very long time for you.
It's in the well-lit room.
Excuse me?
What you need to drive the darkness back. The well-lit room is at the dam. I built the room to keep it safe.
Okay, we are getting a bunch of things, which means there is gonna be a battle coming soon.
Will it help me find Alice? Will it get me back to the cabin? Fine, let's go. I can get my friends to come back with the helicopter.
We won't go outside. Never at night. That's rule number 1. You've been breaking the rules, young man, and where has that gotten us, hmm? Oh, I found a secret route, a lit route, old water pipe. Something was damaged at the transformer yard. It's draining all the reserve power. Without it, the pipe will go dark. The power to the yard must be cut.
Let me guess. You want me to do it?
Young man, you're the one who likes to break the rules. I can't be outside in the dark. The kill switch is outside.
All right.
Weaver had sent me to cut the power to the transformer yard. I was willing to do grunt work for her to get her to help me. I hoped Weaver was dependable. I'd stumbled into this crazy world a little over a week ago. She had been living this insanity for decades.
Yeah. Maybe you should, you know, listen to her. Yeah, I know that the safe haven is the other way around, man. Over there. Good.
I could see the kill switch that would cut the power to the transformer yard. Now I had to find a way to reach it.
Not here.
If I could figure out the gates, I could use them to get to the kill switch.
No. I usually suck at those kinds of puzzles. This one, blind luck. Keep the lights on. Good advice, man.
Who designs these things?
Platforms?
The transformer yard went dark and dead. Weaver's water pipe passage should now be good to go.
I hate platforms in these kinds of games. We are in for one nasty surprise, I reckon. Yeah, I can't see nothing. Mm-hmm. Why do you keep doing that? I hate it. All right.
This way, young man. Follow me. Come, come. The pipe's empty now. We're ready to go.
All right.
This way. We need to go.
Yes, we need to
I
go.
knew them both, Tom and Barbara. I had such a crush on him. Such a beautiful man. I was jealous. There was a part of me that was maybe a little glad when she had the accident. And then Tom started writing and woke the darkness up. He tried to bring her back, but you can't do that. There are no free rides like that.
I'm starting to realize that.
In that case, young man, perhaps you're a smarter man than Tom was. The witch looked like her, but it wasn't. Barbara was sweet. He didn't understand until it was too late. He tried to undo it, wrote himself, her, everything he'd ever written out of the world. Oh, he was so famous. And afterward, no one knew. Oh, Tom. He left only one thing behind in my care, in case it happened again. Insurance. He trusted me. Or perhaps used me a little. Tom knew how I felt. Knew I wouldn't refuse him. I built the well-lit room and put it there. It's been waiting for you. We are characters trapped in a story we have written, and none of us will survive to see the end if the darkness isn't stopped. She'll twist the story to her own dark ends.
How do you know all this?
Tom, that's the way he wrote it. He still talks to me, you know, in television, from beyond, from below. We have both been touched by the darkness, young man. He saved us both with light. The darkness stays with you. You sustain.
Apparently so.
This pipe will take us directly to the well-lit room.
Okay, I need to call my friends, tell them where we're going.
Hello? Al!
Barry, we're headed to the dam in one of the pipes. Meet us there.
Okay, I'll tell Sarah.
It's Sarah now?
Whoa! No! For the sweet love of...
Who would have thunk?
Barry! We gotta go see if they're okay.
They're probably dead. You must reach the well-lit room. This is no time to be a selfish idiot.
That's my best friend.
Well, be a fool. I'll use the pipe. I'll meet you at the dam if you make it.
Yeah.
At least I didn't have to worry about her. She knew how to stay safe.
Do you? Wake. Do you? Okay, so Pet Cemetery is another one of the inspirations on this pastiche of a game.
Sarah was almost starting to relax. Maybe they could turn this into a win yet. Suddenly, there was a piercing sound, like a table saw gone wild, as 100 birds made out of shadows swarmed into the rotor. The chopper bucked wildly and the board lit up, telling her what she already knew. They were going down. Barry Wheeler screamed next to her.
Tough luck, man. Anyway. Ah, those birds. I hate those birds. Can you run all the way to that light? Of course you can't. Of course you can't, panting Wake. Yeah. All right.
Barry! Sheriff Breaker! Sarah!
The crash site looked bad, but as far as I could tell, the wreck was empty.
Okay, a couple of flares. The well-lit room. They were on the right path.
Barry! Barry! Hang in there, I'm coming!
Are you for real?
Butch Cassidy and the Sundance Kid.
I have a different ending in mind.
Yeah, I'm fine. Thanks for asking.
I knew you'd be all right.
How's that?
The flaming eye of Mordor?
Laugh it up, funny man. Didn't we have somewhere to go?
Weaver will meet us at the dam.
I don't know, man. Only 11. I think we're better off with a pump action shotgun. Ah, man, you startled me. There was probably something back there, but yeah, it's now out of my hands, man.
When you spend most of your night running uphill while the crazy bunch of demon hicks try to take your head off with an axe, you know your helicopter crash landed in Night Springs.
Yeah, you could be an Alan Wake, man.
Oh, I should have kept that gym membership.
You see those lights? That's the elevator we need to take.
But it's not gonna be that straightforward, Yui. Yeah.
What the hell is that thing? It's everywhere! Oh crap, there's more than one of them!
Nothing moves moves like that. It's impossible.
Ah! Al! Do something!
He's too fast. I can't get a shot.
There! No, there! Al, they're all over the place!
How many are there? Where'd that one go?
Ah, this can't be happening!
Wait, this is bad. This is bad.
Ah, come on. It's not that bad.
Was that it? Are we safe?
Yeah, shut up.
Wow. I think we're okay.
It was not that bad.
Al, I got a bad feeling.
Let's keep our
I
eyes
really
open.
want to do this, Al?
Wait, call the elevator. I'm keeping watch.
I think I hear something moving around.
Okay, the flare gun. Should we use it now?
Heads up! Here they come!
Oh no! Oh no!
They're coming! We have to hold them off! Right there! Right there!
I swear, it's the slowest elevator.
Far enough! It's almost here, Wade. Just hold on! Freeze! Right there!
That's not the end of it.
Get the goddamn elevator! Ow!
Al, hit the button.
Can you hit it, man? I mean, it's just a button, man.
We're almost there. There's an entrance into the dam at the top. What's the plan, Wake?
Well, Weaver's crazy, but she's got something Zane left behind. Something to fix this.
Gee, could you be a little more vague?
Thomas Zane? Seriously? Might as well be Paul Bunyan or Bigfoot.
Yeah, well, he was real.
Let's be careful, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, jeez, I hate this.
Okay, Wake. There's a button over there that opens the door. I think something's broken. Hold the button down so we can get in.
Great.
Ow! Wait! What's going on? We can get to the dam through here. What's happening out there?
You guys go ahead and find Weaver. She should be in the dam now. I'll have to make it alone through the top.
Okay, Wake. Good luck. Don't get yourself killed.
Yeah.
Please be careful. I'll take good care of Barry, Wake. You just look after yourself.
You gotta be kidding me.
Ah, clever.
Thomas Zane knew he had to remove all that had made this horror possible, including himself. That was the only way to banish the dark presence he had unleashed and now looked at him through the eyes of his dead love. But he also knew that despite his best efforts, it might someday return. So even as he wrote himself and his work out of existence, he added a loophole as insurance, an exception to the rule. Anything of his stored in a shoebox would remain.
Plot devices. Panting wake. Can you run a little bit further? I mean, it's harder when you go uphill. Oh no! Oh no! I mean, what's the point of showing you the birds if they are already on top of you? Thank you for nothing. Yeah.
He was ridiculously outnumbered. The searchlight could even the odds.
You will go no further. Stop now.
Of course, Alan is once again tired to run. Yeah. Where was I supposed to go, man? I see now. And can you move slower, please?
chance to take. Don't worry about the noise. We're safe here.
Thank you,
I have
Cynthia.
looked after the well-lit room for many, many years now. There is no shadow in the well-lit room. The power is fail-safe, and all of the bulbs are numbered and changed regularly based on their make and model.
Right.
There's an old army base at Raincoat Point, north of here. It was active during the Second World War. They operated here back then. They must have built this.
Yes, they did. It's my place now.
Mm-hmm. That's why the bridge had the name of a general, or lieutenant, or military guy.
Take it, and I won't need to worry about the room anymore, because 6 and 33 and 118 need changing soon, and I don't want to climb up the ladder to change them because it's very late, and I'm tired. And if you take it, I won't have to do that anymore.
The page was autobiographical, a memory from my childhood. But I didn't write this. It was a page written by Thomas Zane. None of them were supposed to exist anymore.
Alan, 7 years old, would fight sleep to the bitter end. When he did sleep, he soon woke up, screaming, the nightmares fresh in his mind. One evening, his mother, sitting by his bed, offered him an old light switch. She called it the clicker, and flicking the switch would turn on a magical light that would drive the beast away. To imbue the talisman with all possible power, she added that it had been given to her by Alan's father. Alan never knew him, and anything of his took on mythical proportions in his mind. With the clicker firmly in his hand, Alan finally slept like a baby. Now, almost 30 years later, Alan thought of this as he stood on the rim of Cauldron Lake, the clicker in his hand. He took a deep breath and jumped.
My mind swirled. I'd given the clicker to Alice, yet it was here. Zane had written it into existence, in a story I had written.
So who?
I can get to her now.
Who is the creator of the other one? Is Alan the creator of Zane, or is Zane the creator of Alan? Boys of the Fall are a nice band, man.
Previously on Alan Wake, I wrote a horror story that has come true. Thomas Zane did the same in the 70s.
You will go no further.
If I continue like the Dark Presence wants me to, the story I'm writing won't save Alice. It's a horror story. No one will survive.
You knew Zane, Thomas Zane. You're the Lady of the Light in the song.
He left something behind to help me. The clicker.
Alan thought of this as he stood on the rim of Cauldron Lake, the clicker in his hand. He took a deep breath and jumped.
I can get to her now. I can finish this.
Okay, let's see what's in store for us. Another flashback.
I had a hangover. My head was about to explode and the light hurt my eyes. I needed my sunglasses and painkillers to dull the pain. In one of my finer moments of self-deception, I swore to quit drinking. The sunglasses made the world look bearable. Now I could keep my eyes open without feeling like a vampire in the sun. The pills worked fast. The prospect of being awake started to seem bearable again. There was a message waiting for me on the machine.
You have one new message.
Ow! Are you still asleep? Wakey, wakey! You should have your show on your TiVo. If Alice wasn't too mad to record it. Says she called me earlier and really chewed me out. Yeah, we went a little overboard last night. But saying this as your friend. She's not doing your career any favors by trying to run your life like that, okay? I'll talk to you later, Al. Watch the show.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the FBIdiot Show.
Thank you. Thank you, everybody. We have a great show tonight. I've been talking with the best-selling author Alan Wake about his new book, The Sudden Stop.
Yeah, good read. Go buy it.
No, it is a good read. Look, I'm gonna be honest here.
Is that wise?
No, but I'm gonna do it anyway. I got people who give me the lowdown on books. I'm a busy guy. But this one, I actually read from cover to cover. I mean, I'm a big fan.
Wow, thanks.
Now, this might be a spoiler for those who haven't read the book yet. Based on the sales figures, the 2 people out there who haven't read the book yet. But this last book is all about the death of the main character, the hard-boiled New York detective, Alex Casey. Now, there's been a lot of outrage about this. Why the hell did you kill Casey? What the hell were you thinking, man?
Good riddance. No, seriously though. 7 years and 6 books is a long time. He was a gloomy guy to spend all your working hours with, and it was a good run. But it's time to explore new things. My next book will be a departure from the old for me.
You selfish bastard, always thinking of yourself. Well, you've certainly given us a lot of entertainment over the years. And now that you mention it, Casey was a gloomy guy. Never had much luck with his love life with the ladies. Was that autobiographical in any way?
Yeah, no kidding. Casey's lady friends tended to die on him. With Casey, it was all about his pain. No, nothing autobiographical about that. I'm a happily married man. My wife is my muse.
Well, congratulations. That's great to hear. So, how's the publicity tour been treating you?
Good. Great. But I gotta say, I'm glad to be back home in New York.
Well, you've certainly been on the news a lot lately. Lots of parties and, you got into a fight with some paparazzi.
Oh, man. Well, that guy was really in my face. I lost my temper. I know that wasn't cool.
You are famous for that temper.
Well, I did also write several books.
Well, your latest novel is called The Sudden Stop, and it's in bookstores now. Go get it. That means the 2 of you out there who haven't bought it yet. Ladies and gentlemen, that's all we have for you tonight. I want to thank all our guests for the evening. Alan Wake, Sam Lake, and once more, do the face for a Sam. There it is. And our musical guests, Poets of the Fall. Thank you, and good night.
At least I'd been funny. I told myself I could live with that.
Did you watch the show?
I didn't say anything stupid, if that's what you want to know.
Okay, Grumpy. You want to ask me something?
Are you going to start with me about drinking now?
You know what?
I should have followed her advice. But suddenly I was angry. Mostly at myself. And she was there. A convenient victim.
Yeah.
What? Now you can't even talk to me?
Well, this morning I was angry because you said you'd be home at midnight and you showed up at 7 a.m. and passed out in mid-sentence. Now I'm over it. Are you angry?
This goddamn tour. It's gotten out of hand.
Oh, honey. It's almost over, right? We can get back to normal. Then you can start writing again.
I'm sorry, honey.
Alan, you're not thinking straight. Just take a shower and go back to bed, huh?
Yeah, you're right, honey. I'm sorry.
This is a
Once
toxic
this is over,
relationship.
Let's go away together. A vacation. Just you and me. Some peace and quiet.
Very toxic, man.
Somehow, the clicker was the key to the cabin. I had to return to Cauldron Lake to save Alice. I'm going back to the lake to finish this. I'm going to write an ending to the story in the manuscript on my own terms, to make it all right.
Why can't you just write it here?
The last page is still in the typewriter. I need to read it first. Everything needs to be just right. Zane tried to cut some corners, and it didn't end well.
Okay, ready when you are.
No.
I'm sorry, Sarah, but I need to do this alone. Barry, take her gun. Miss Weaver, close the door when I leave.
So emotional, man.
Good luck, Al.
Oh yeah.
See you later. When I got out, it was warm and sunny. I'd flicked the switch of the clicker. Had it done this? I didn't stop to question it. I had to take advantage of the sunlight to get to the lake. On Zane's page, I'd stood on the rim of Cauldron Lake, about to use the clicker. That's where I was headed.
Alright. Alright, let's finish this.
Alone, in daylight, surrounded by the beauty of the Pacific Northwest landscape. It was hard not to let doubt creep in one last time. I could still chalk everything up to a dream, a delusion. I had enough imagination to make up something like this. Having been in the cabin all this time, trapped in a story inside my head, gone mad from grief over Alice's death like Hartman had claimed, there would be no way of knowing. I told myself it didn't really matter. My course was set.
Yeah. Like any madman, you just follow through, man, regardless of the consequences. Energizer, advanced lithium. Man, this product placement makes me think that the game was just made for selling batteries, man. Oops. Sorry about that. That's why I don't have a driver's license. Of course.
The darkness had touched me. There was a link between us, always would be. I could feel its presence again, getting closer.
I will kill your wife.
Can you run for more than 5 seconds? Wake? Of course not.
The Dark Presence was no longer trying to capture the writer so he could create the ending it wanted. The writer knew too much. He was too strong. And he carried a weapon left behind by Thomas Zane, something that could hurt it. Now, the darkness was doing everything in its power to simply stop the writer from ever reaching Cauldron Lake and the dark place it came from.
Okay. Still not sure where Hartman falls into this. Was he seduced by the Dark Presence? Was he trying to use the Dark Presence? What's his deal, man? And that Nightingale guy, I mean, he just appeared to be a plot device and then just a pain in the ass, and then just get sucked by the presence to show what the Dark Presence is strong. That don't make no sense, man. That was some Grand Theft Auto thing, man. Can this car be destroyed? Okay, we got a flare. Anything else? Apparently not. There's a deer. Run.
What the hell?
Yeah, what the hell? Ah, man. Man, this inanimate object thing is already getting on my nerves, man. Yeah. Fight past the poltergeist.
Nice to see you, too.
Yeah, let's drive, man. Did Thomas Zane leave this car here? So what is this, Christine? A lot of Stephen King here, man. I don't know why we should change cars, but yeah, this looks a little bit more sturdy, maybe? No! We're about to commit suicide. Yeah. Yeah. Apparently we can go no further in the car. Man, what was that, man? This thing. Yeah, that's interesting, man. Thank you. My man! Stop with the camera. Oh, I hate the camera moving like that. The only thing this idiotic gimmick makes is oh man, shut up. Yeah, thank you for the useless information. Stop doing that! I hate it! Yeah. If Alan is up to the task, if he's not too tired and panting. Yeah, thank you for the nonsense. I hate it when the game does that stupid thing. Yes? Can you stop? Can you stop? Shit. Damn. Damn, man.
The bottom of Cauldron Lake was a graveyard of things the lake had claimed in one way or another over the decades. The dark presence brought them up in its wake, scattering the rotten waterlogged hull of an old boat here, the remains of a long ago crashed airplane there, trees shattered under the impacts. The earth groaned and didn't even notice.
Mm-hmm. More driving. Yay. Another product placement. Verizon. Yeah. Hunting rifle. Yeah, let's stick with the revolver for a moment. Energize me, energize me. Okay, a couple of flashbangs. The flare gun. Flare gun is always nice, man. I don't know why I shoot those cans. Secret cache. Flashbangs. Ah, man. Ah, my man, are you for real? Damn. That was cheap, man. That was cheap. We have some flashbangs, which is nice, but yeah. I hate cheapness. I hate cheapness. No good. Panting Alan Wake.
Zane cut its heart out, but it didn't die. The thing that wore Barbara's face kept crooning sweet nothings sugar-laced with poison. He put on the suit, untied the monster from the chair. The thing in his arms thrashed weakly, but he held fast. He stepped outside, off the pier, and into the dark water, a sinking pinprick of light descending toward a bottom that never came.
Mm-hmm. Who would have thought, man? Oh my man, are you for real? Do you think this thing managed to do was wreck my car? Now I cannot use it. Yeah. Don't care. My man! I mean, it's well deserved. Can you run for 3 seconds? Damn. Alright.
When I told Barry my plan back in the well-lit room, I'd acted as if I knew what I was doing. I didn't. I was operating on the
don't tell
shifting
me.
logic of a dream. I had to fight my way to the lake through the horrors of the night. I had to flick an old battered light switch imbued with childhood magic. I had to write a happy ending to a horror story. I had to save my wife from the dark prison she was being held in.
Let me guess. A fight. Yeah, I prefer the shotgun.
I will never give her to you.
Man.
I had to save my wife from the dark prison
man.
she was being held in.
Yeah, that was Now I have to push this thing. You for real? How fat can you be, Alan? Alright. We will have to be a little bit less hasty, right?
I will never give her to you.
Farmers are the opposite of hunter-gatherers. I mean, why do they speak stupid nonsense? Okay. Yeah. Push, push, Alan, push. I'm surprised he could push that much. If he can even run for 3 seconds.
The dark place I found myself in was unlike anything I could ever have imagined. It wasn't solid. It flowed. It was conceptual and subjective. For someone else, an artist in another field, it would have been very different. I could sense the story of the manuscript all around me. The words and ideas floating in the air, poised to become real.
Alright, and where do we go from here? Don't go that way, Alan. Yeah, stick to the light. Stick to the path. Well deserved, man. I mean, yeah. That's what you get for not running.
I could see Mirror Peak in the distance. That's where Cauldron Lake was.
Yeah, I remember. More birds. Fantastic, man. I love the birds. Man! Just go up already, man. Okay, we are getting a lot of ammunition. Sounds like an omen. A joy car arrived. Why don't you just duck, Alan? Sounds like a good idea, Doc. Doc, Doc, Doc. That was fortunate. Ah, the birds. For more than 1 second. Maybe I shouldn't have used that. Those grenades, man. And here I thought that we were done running through the forest. I mean, I guess we have come full circle. With panting Alan Wake. Yeah, nice. Thank you for that. All right. Oh my God. Yeah, very cinematic. Thank you for nothing. Man. I mean, it's just weird that this dark presence, which seems to be all powerful, you know, hurling these things that weigh like tons. I find it hard to believe that, yeah, they would need someone to bring them forth into existence. Kind of silly, I reckon. The darkness wears her face. Yes, I know. I've seen it. Okay, we have 5 flashbangs. Unlimited flashbangs would be better, but I think we are set. Could be worse. I know, I know.
I needed to get the generator running.
Don't mind if I do. Yeah. Maybe I should have used less of those flares from the flare gun. Maybe. Who knows? No, I don't want to go down. I just want to get off this damn thing. All right.
After Zane had gone, I stood alone in the shifting dream that was the dark place. I had to find a way to the cabin. I'd written myself a way through this place in the manuscript. I followed the idea of a path. I'd written myself across the ocean that blocked my way, and with that, there was a bridge to the island beyond. The idea of the cabin flickered in the underwater darkness. I willed the cabin to be real, and it was.
Yep, that's what creative writing can do. It can create a lot of things. Alright. Got some flares.
Now.
Shut up. Ah. Ah, my man.
Do as you're told.
Shut up. Ah.
Alice never loved you.
She shouldn't have. I mean, Alan was a cretin. Oh man. Man.
You can't win.
Maybe not. I don't think we can hurt it from here. That was unfortunate. Even more unfortunate.
You can't win. You will fail. It's all in your head. You're making this up.
Right. No, don't drop the flare gun.
Shh, baby. You were having a bad dream. It was just another nightmare.
No,
Everything's fine. You're home.
it wasn't a dream.
Everything's
fine. Turn the lights on. Turn the lights on!
Shh, baby. The power's out. There's no light. Come back to bed and I'll make you forget all about your fear in the dark.
My fear? It's your fear. Why aren't you afraid? You're not Alice. Turn the lights on now. Where's the clicker? What did you do with it?
Alan, honey, you're still 1 foot in a dream. You're not making any sense. Come back to bed.
No, I don't think I will.
Alan, you're scaring me now. Come back to bed. Have you taken your pills? Do you want me to call Dr. Hartman? I read your manuscript. It's brilliant. Departure is your best work yet. You're a genius. I'm so proud of you. Come back to bed. We'll talk more about it in the morning.
Yeah, I don't think I will. I can see the clicker. Oh, good thing that the darkness.
Come back to bed, Alan. Come back to bed, Tom.
Alright. That's kind of creepy.
You must find your way to the cabin. It stands in your way. It won't let you pass. It has no heart. It's filled with darkness. You must fill its heart with light. Don't mind him. He's Mr. Scott. Your friends will meet him when you're gone.
Okay.
Use the clicker.
I'm leaving you.
What?
I'm leaving you. I met someone. I'm in love with someone else.
Alice? No, what are you saying? You can't.
You don't love me. How could you? You don't even love yourself. All you do is torture yourself with work you can't do anymore.
No, I love you more than anything in the world. You're my muse.
I'm not.
Who are you? What have you done with my Alice?
Alan? What are you doing? Put the light back on! What are you doing, Alan? Stop! Put the light back on!
It wasn't true. Nothing like that had ever happened.
You're not my Barbara.
Tom, let me go. I promise to be good. Please, untie me, you naughty boy. I will help you write your masterpiece. I will love you forever.
No, you're not Barbara Jagger. I made a terrible mistake. I should have never written you back. You came back wrong.
She never came back, man.
Now you will never get her back. I am much older than you. Older than your first work of art. I will find a new face to wear. Someone else to dream me free.
If you are so old and powerful, why do you need someone else?
I could feel Alice's presence close by. I understood what I had to do now. I knew how to write the ending to Departure. There's light and there's darkness. Cause and effect. There's guilt and there's atonement. But the scales always need to balance. Everything has a price. That's where Zane had gone wrong. There's a long journey through the night back into the light.
Alice? Alice? Oh no!
Good thing Alice was a professional swimmer and diver. There's not a lot of people at the parade because like half of the town got eaten by the darkness. So history repeats itself?
It's not a lake. It's an ocean.
Alan, wake up.
And that's it. That's Alan Wake. Do you have questions? I have questions too. Alright. So, I reckon that most of the story that we missed is part of the collectibles and I'm finishing the campaign on nightmare mode. Maybe. I don't know. So, as far as I can tell, Alan, in his quest for balance, saved Alice, but he himself remained inside. Did he hurt the dark presence? Did he just destroy its avatar, Barbara Jagger? So Rose is the new crazy lady because she was touched by the darkness. And there was Nightingale there because of course he is, because he had like this little tiny part, but it's important that you reuse your characters. Hardman, who the hell knows what happened to him? So they did take like a decade, I reckon, to make another game, Alan Wake 2. Although maybe American Nightmare answers some of the questions that this game left. Is this a complete game? Is this just setting up a sequel? Is that good? Is that bad? Should every story be self-contained? Is this story self-contained? Does it work as just one story? Or do you have to keep on playing to get most of it? Of course you have to keep on playing to get all of it, right? But I don't know, man. I mean, I knew there was going to be a second part because Alan Wake exists. But I don't know what I was hoping. Maybe not that many loose ends. Maybe not the fact that you have to go to different media. You have to watch this 10 videos and then read all of these transcripts and read these 5 novels to understand what the hell is going on. I mean, I understand the appeal of having a bunch of lore inside of your game that you can find if you search for it and gather pages of the manuscript in this instance, or the thermos or whatever, but they should add to the story. But the story should be, I mean, it should stay upright on its own 2 feet. Shouldn't need to be supported by a million other things that are just revolving around it. Alright. So how do I feel about this game? It was okay. The story is a pastiche of a bunch of other stories, but I mean, the same can be said about most stories out there. It has already been told by the Greeks or by Shakespeare, right? This one had a lot of things from Stephen King, from pop culture, from the 70s, the 80s, maybe even the 90s. Twin Peaks, of course, The Twilight Zone. Yeah. What else? The Birds, of course. Would I play this game again? Nah, I don't think so. Was it too heavy on the metaphors? Same as the eponymous character, Alan Wake? I don't know, man. Maybe they flew past me. Maybe I am just a simple man going through life, not understanding the deeper meaning of things. But I prefer it that way, man. I don't think life should be something too serious. maybe even life is too serious sometimes, you know? And I mean, why should we turn to media to make it even more serious and dense and profound for us? It's yeah, I don't see the point. A lot of people go into the production of these games, man. Same as movies, same as a bunch of things. TV series. Yeah. It's amazing, man. It's huge. It's so big that makes you feel very, very humble. Yeah. Yeah, I understood why Alan was such a little boy instead of a mature man. I mean, we all have outbursts, right? But the way in which he couldn't hold himself, couldn't restrain himself, yeah. Did he hold himself accountable in the end when he sacrificed himself for Alice? Yeah. Who was that Mr. Scratch? We'll find out about him in the next game. Yeah. A self-contained story, but that also tells you, you know, it's not the whole of the story. Did they have the idea to make the second Alan Wake or Alan Wake American Nightmare when they were working on this one? I don't know, man. I don't know. Okay. I was trying to power through, but now I found that I can fast forward. Reminds me of that joke on The Simpsons. When Ken Brockman thinks that they are going to die, I think because of the comet that is going to hit Springfield. And he shows all of the people that are gay, and he does so in a list that goes impossibly fast as such. So yeah, that's Alan Wake for you. And next time around we are going to go on with American Nightmare.